Hey Joseph. I need a name for a creature that's a blob that bounces around. Maybe it's a ball. Hey Londor, what's up? What's a good name for something that bounces and is like a ball shape? Tumble blob. I don't know. I'll just call it. I'll just call it a blob. And then maybe make a new scene. What's up, Latino? Psychedelic frogfish. Let's see. And let's just add in you. And then I can grab all your stuff. So we got a character mover, health manager. What are you connected to? Yep. Loot container. Oh, I still need to do that. Damn it. Okay, never mind. I'm like, maybe I should change the title of this stream. I don't think I'll finish all this today. Guess it doesn't matter. I could postpone that stuff. So let's see. What is this? Wait, what was the other thing that I set? Oh, was it this? Oh, crap. Okay, that's not what I want. What's up, cat? Oh, I'm just setting up a new enemy right now. That was another older enemy. Last stream for a week. Where I'm going to be working on a bunch of videos, and hopefully I'll get the next devlog out too. But yeah, I've had like a bunch of projects I've been putting on hold while I stream that I want to do. Morning, Garamiko. Okay, so we got that. No idea how large this thing is. Oh. Okay, so graphics. I will do a mesh instance and put a sphere on it. And then I can put an animation player. Let's see. So this will set your scale. Squash will be... Oh, I should set position as well. Stretch will be that. No, is that too much? Why is position weird? Oh, I see. It's gonna be a 1. Hey, Strelly. Yes, the power, the true power here. Subdivided cube, really? How does it look like a subdivided cube? Alright, so, and I got these. You, there. Alright, let's see. I need a script. So if I look at your script, what do you have? Alright, I'll have to generate this. Let's see. Repo Python. Oh yeah, there it is. Adrian. Working on a bouncing enemy. Hey, Steambug. Like a swarm enemy is the plan. Let's see. So I'm going to code it up, make some simple graphics, and put it in the game, and then pretty much got everything done for the next devlog. So I'm going to take off a week to work on that and a bunch of other stuff. If you know any creatures that bounce or are ball-shaped, then yeah, I'd be down for some suggestions. Yes, swarm enemy, let's see. And then it'll have idle, I don't know, chase, undead. Oh, always do that. Actually, this should be, where is it? When I say set state, if current state is equal to let's see, this one, that, then a return. There we go. And then I need to add in another one of these. There. And let's, whoops, change this. No. Why is it not? That is not. Oh, Notepad only does one undo? That's dumb. Okay, I'll just not save that. Let's try reopening that. Right here. Yeah, I was thinking of blobfish. It looks too human-like, though. Is the problem. I need something that looks less human. Your only idea for an enemy is someone who insults you and runs away. Kirby. Oh, yeah. It's like people. Where was I just doing? Is it here? Yeah. there. Okay. So we got all our states. And idle, chase, and dead. Okay, so I need extend NBC. Let's see, an idle state. Do we have a reference to start position? We do. Character mover dot move to point start position. Let's see, does this have at point or something? A reached point or something? Let's see, face direction. Move back, so we'll say dot if to start position is less than 4. Direction face along our move vector. Else, wait, no. If it's greater than that, otherwise, oh, and it's got to pass in delta. Otherwise, we face the start direction. There. Okay, let's see. Psychedelic frogfish. See that. Oh wow, that's really cool. Something more like a mantis? Nah, I want it to be like a simple thing that's just, I don't know, easy to shoot at, you know? Ballfish are real. Hey Bowtie, I'm making a swarm enemy that bounces and is a ball shape. Still writing a code for it. So let's see. We go back to here when we're in the idle state. We will say, okay. Let's see. Here we are. This. And set state chase. There we go. Okay. Let's see. This. Transforms into a ball and then I want to put low effort in, but I like that coloration and shape. I might keep that as a reference for stenciling. That would be kind of cool. All right, so let's see, as long as we're moving, I'm going to say dot jump as often as we can. Let's see. I should probably have like something for handling movement. Process movement or something. The pill bug. Oh, right. Oh, right. I forgot about those guys. It looks too armored, though. I need something that looks more squishy. let's see. I don't know. Do movement stuff. I don't know what to call this. All right, so we'll just say jump. What? Are you saying I'm being a bitch because I don't like your suggestions? Let's see, and then I want to see if dot grounded. yeah, armadillo is grounded. Let's see if we're grounded and wait, is there a was grounded? Was grounded, yes. Let's see, and was not grounded. Let's see. Need to reference the animation. Player bar anim. Say dot play squash. Okay, so if we just landed, played that. If we're not in the air, we're not on the ground. If let's see, else if we're not grounded, we'll play stretch. This would be better with a state machine, probably. Maybe I should do a state machine. Well, we'll see what it looks like. So I say, then we'll blend by like 0.5. And dot velocity dot y is greater than 0. So we're moving up. Else. Just play idle. Okay. It should be organic, yes. We'd be able to pet them. Maybe somewhere else. I guess I need to think of like what livestock purpose they would serve. So like why are they on the planet in the first place? Okay, process chase state. So that means we're just gonna get the target. There. Move to point, target position, let's see, var, target, position equals, so we move to this point, and we will face direction minus our position. There. And we do movement stuff. Oh, and delta. So that just means jump if we're grounded. Okay, I like those things. What are those things? What the heck are these things? Okay, so let's see, test world. I want to drop in and I need one more mesh thing in this direction so I can see which way it's facing. Let's see. What does it do? Living grapes. Call them Wilbos. Uh-oh. Why did Godot just crash? Living grapes. What the hell, Godot? I just saved the scene and it crashed. Is it gonna forget everything I did? Oh, Windows is reporting the problem to Microsoft. I'm sure they'll get right on it and fix it immediately. There. Let's see how much it forgot. Sheep or chicken, they produce a certain resource. So there's a lot of them. Maybe they cultivate algae or something. Is their code written? Okay, so all their code's the same. What about this? Why not wait it out? Because what if it never comes back? See, all my progress was saved. Oh, but... Okay, there we go. It's like, wait. Okay, so that's them bouncing. Okay, wait. Oh, hang on, I need to delete that bandit so it doesn't shoot me. Delete all you. Okay, they bounce too high, I think. Oh, come on, why is everything taking so long? I think I need to move a lot slower, so 30. Jump force 20. Let's try now. Hey, Manuel. Human face stink bugs. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm liking that. And they still have the same sound effects. Wait, what is the hitbox that I'm hitting? I don't know what I'm hitting on these. And they bounce on each other, which I like. I should... Okay, let's change the blend time on this to like 0.2 or something. Maybe. Yeah, I like those things. Let's see, where is the hitbox though? What? Oh, they're on the wrong layer. That's why these need to be on characters and master characters and environment. And then I need to add in... I'll just add in another hitbox. Oh wait, hitbox, and drop you on here. There. And then I'll connect hitbox to, let's see, function, click, let's see, hitbox dot connect damage. What is this signal called? Signal hit. Okay. Connect hit to self to damage. There we go. Ape escape enemies. So I haven't played Ape Escape. Hey, what's up, Equinox? With the bit. They already look crazy and weird. Maybe I should just get rid of those sound effects. It's kind of annoying. Or I'll just mute them or something. And then when they hit you, they should bounce off, I think, or hit the player. I guess they probably would need some kind of spikes on them so that... Oh, how much health do they have? Let's see, health manager. Oh, 200. What? Why is that? Oh, because I defaulted it to whatever the Frox's one was. Okay. Okay, what is this? Bouncing with a skull face. It's a. It looks more like a Bionicle, really. This? I was thinking they reminded me of. Reminded me more of this. Okay, so now I really don't know what to name these things. Single eye enemy. Huh. But what purpose would those serve as livestock? I like the living grape design. It's very much inspired by real life. Bloopies. Living grape, maybe living watermelon I could call them, because they're bigger. Actually living grapes, because people harvest them for fruit. Let's see. What do I need? So let's see. Just get rid of all these because they are annoying me. If I do that, it's gonna break everything. What? What does that mean? Hit is already connected to method damage in that object. Oh, is it called by default somewhere? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, right there. I don't need that. Okay. So now what I want to do is see. There is a big fat worm already, yeah. Let's see. Do movement stuff if we're grounded. So I need to check how high to jump. I wonder if I could specify if I want to do that. I mean, it looked okay with them always jumping the same height. I was thinking of making so they would like jump at a specific height always, but I don't know. I think that's fine. Let's see. If let's see. Oh, does this have team in it? This should be on team. Team should be in here. Teams. Change you to bandit. And then I go to player. I can set the player. There. Okay, so now I go into you and I want to see. Is there a, did I add a method for this? Let's see. Character mover. Vibrate a little. Silent Hill creature. Wait, did Silent Hill creatures actually vibrate or was that just PS1 glitching? Let's see. What methods? Get collisions. Okay, so I do have a get collisions. So on the blob, when we hit something, guess it needs to bounce away. Let's see. bar damage equals, I don't know, 3. Let's make them just do a little damage. They're not as dangerous as other stuff. Let's see if, so let's see, for C in character member dot get collisions. Ball comes from outer wall. Ball sheep. Let's see. How can I write this so it'll give me autocomplete? There we go. C dot collider dot team. Oh, maybe I could do thing hit equals that, or call data. Let's see. Is NPC and team equals our team. Oh, does not equal our team. Then damage it, right? So now we need to get the damage stuff. This. I've used this so many times. Alright, so let's see. Call data dot normal, call data dot position, shot by nobody, or I don't know, self. Weapon shot by, that is nothing. Make that blank. Damage amount, damage. And then we just say thing hit. There. Okay, and then what I want to do is bounce away or something, right? In the chase state. There we go. What about this design? For the bouncy things? I don't know, it looks too much like a sandworm. Water thing, maybe they could be carnivorous and attack you because they transform blood into water and then they use the water for something else. I like the idea of producing water. Like maybe they're livestock that they produce water, right? Because I have one thing that I already have other stuff, right? There's hydrogen for fuel. There's another creature that produces acid for mining. Hey, okay. Another that. Purple frog. That thing's weird. Very globby though. Maybe I'll do a combo of the living grape and the purple. Let's see. So then what I need to do, let's say set state chase. So let's see. Or bounce away time. Let's see. Bounce away time, let's see, 1. So it'll spend 1 second going in the opposite direction, right? Say negative, and then we'll say, say if current time is greater than 0, we'll do one thing. Otherwise, we'll do this, and this should be in here. Face towards the target while we're bouncing away, and then we'll say set move vector to this. so say that there. Okay, so bounce away at that time, bounce away direction will be the normal. There. Okay. Let's try this. So it should bounce away for 1 second when it hits you. So when they hit, oh, why isn't it doing damage to me? Okay, so they're hitting me. They are colliding with me, right? Oh, but they're, and it is lasting longer than a second. That's weird. I guess they're not hitting my hitbox. Maybe they should be colliding with hitboxes and not character. Uh-oh. Okay, so now... Oh, but then they need to... Okay, hold up. They need to add a collision exception to themselves. Hitbox. There we go. There we go. Wait, why do they keep turning away from me?
Center of attention.
Hey Jesse, thanks for the sub. Why do they keep bouncing? What? Huh? Okay, so that's a bug. Maybe they should also mask the characters. Wait, it's supposed to check if what they're hitting is an NPC. Oh, maybe if it's hitbox is what I want. NPC and it's on this different team, then it should check that. Or thing hit is hit box and thing dot root is NPC. Or I could just say team is in that. Is in that, and oh, no. Thing hit team does not equals ours. So there we go. Hit and we'll say thing dot name. Wait. Oh, I just set it to not. Hang on. There. So now it'll hit hitboxes. There we go. No, wrong scene. What crashed? Invalid. Oh, whoops. Dot root. Dot team. There we go. Now they keep... Why do they keep going over? Oh, there we go. Now they hit me. But why do they keep... Was it this? Let's see. Let's see if that's getting hit. They keep like going around positions. Nope, okay. Maybe they're just too fast or something. Maybe I should, alright, I should do some kinematic equation stuff. What is this? Ooh, I like that thing, that's cool. Why does it have shells on its back? Were those, oh, those are baby frogs. Oh wow, that's very trypophobic. Damn. That's cool. I do need bright colors though, or colors that are gonna stand out from the background. Is doing a starter CS course to get into coding? Yeah, sure. I think I'm done with the worm. I'm gonna have it in a fight with these things, basically, or these things are gonna be involved in the fight with it. So you basically have to navigate around these while avoiding the worm and trying to take it down. And then once I'm done with this and setting it up, I'm going to be taking a week-long break to work on videos because I have a bunch of videos I've been putting off while I streamed. So hopefully I get the next devlog done, and I will, let's see. Well, we'll see. I might have to do a stream in the middle there for some stuff, some other stuff, but yeah, I will be working on a bunch of videos. I got some cool projects I've been putting off for a while. Be robots? I don't want robots. I like organic things. Organic things are cooler to fight, more unique. Okay, so I need, let's see. In here, I'll say var max jump force equals dot jump force or something. I could set that in here. There. Biopunk, exactly. Okay, so now when we're moving, target position is going to be this. Not even sure I should use the AI like pathfinding. I feel like I should just have it go straight towards you or something. Like have them just not be very smart and they just bounce off of stuff. Yeah, I kind of want to do that instead. So like, let's just see, target position. Move to position, target position, there we go. Okay, and let's just get rid of all of you. And we'll just say that. And then here we'll say start position. There. And let's see, I could just do face along our movement vector. Okay. So we're going to move towards this position, which means, oh whoops, that should be called target position, which means var travel direction equals, let's see, I need our position, and we get target position minus our position. Oh, what if they grow? When they hit flesh. There's not enough flesh chunks on the ground for that to happen though. Like in an interesting and common way. What is the lore behind the main character? How are they able to place organs? Well, they're part of a cult where everyone can do that. That's like their calling card. It's body swapping and stuff. Using organs on the fly. So we got our travel direction, and we're gonna say dot set move vector. No. Dot set move vector to be travel direction, but only if this is less. So this, 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 this. There we go. Okay, so just move towards position. It's more accurate. There. Okay, so we move towards this position, our position there. If we're grounded, let's see that, and then we need to go to here. We have jump force, right? That's a value in here. Set right. Jump force. Where the hell is it? There. Okay, so that's all that's determining that. So then, what I need to do here is adjust the jump force. Jump force equals, I don't know that. Jump force equals the new jump force. Okay, so now I need to figure out how much force to use. How important is lore? I mean, I think it's pretty important for something that's weird and different. Especially because in the devlogs, a lot of people really like it, the lore stuff that I talk about, and seems to bring a lot of attraction to the game. So we got jump force. So I have the target position. Let's see if I can MS Paint or something. So we got a target position, and then we got our position, and we want to move to here, right? So I have, let's say, I'll get my max speed, which is going to determine how far, or let's see, I have my current speed. Do I want to do that, or do I want to just use, I will just base it on max speed, keep it simple. So I have the speed max speed, which is our velocity on the X, and then I have jump force, which is velocity on the Y, and then I need to figure out how far away this is on the X and how high it is on the Y to determine what jump force I should use, so how powerful this should be. You want to be part of the call? Well, it doesn't exist in real life yet. So let's see. So I have acceleration from gravity. So y acceleration equals gravity. Let's see. There are going to be dialogue boxes or opening cutscene for establishing lore? Probably not. I'll just let people figure it out themselves. I think that's a more interesting way to do it. You put exposition right at the beginning. It's a great way to make nobody care. Okay, let's see. We got y acceleration is that. X velocity equals, we have that figured out. And then we have X starting position, X end position, Y start, Y end. We're trying to solve for YV, right? So that means, let's see, if we have X end equals X start plus X velocity times T. So we have this, we have this, and we have this, so we can solve for T. So T is going to equal X end minus X start minus, or divided by the velocity, okay? Then we say, that gives us time, and then we do the same with YE equals YS plus YVT. Okay, so let me say S divided by time equals the Y force. There we go. Okay. gonna keep that stuff in mind. Cool. Yeah. Good idea. So there we go. So that solves for initial force, right? So let's see. So we need to get var t is going to equal the x. Wait, that's the distance, isn't it? So I need to do, I do need distance there. Travel direction dot, alright, so var h vec equals this, and then h vec dot y equals 0. Then we say h vec dot length. Okay, and we do this divided by AI character. What? Come on. This dot max speed. That will be var t. Okay, let's see. So then we say, okay, so that gives me t, and then I need to do y end minus y start. So that'll be target position dot y minus our position dot y divided by t new jump force. Wait. Oh no, I forgot. There's acceleration, damn it. Okay, that's not gonna work. That will not work. There's acceleration in here. So I need to do this plus y acceleration t squared and then 1/2. Okay, so that means it's actually, we have, let's see, y minus this minus, oh, it's just 1/2 at squared, and then we, yeah, okay, so there we go, that's all it is. We got some spiders. Spiders that bounce. I could, but I kind of like blob idea. That seems more interesting. Do I have any full-born airborne enemies? I was thinking about something like that. Like, I don't know about airborne, but I do want to do like orbital strike on a boss fight. Fully airborne would be cool. I do have to change the Pyrofly because it's too easy right now. Let's see. 0.5 times character mover dot gravity. Is this? Times t times t. There we go. Hopefully that works. Okay. Oh, and then I need to clamp it. Equals clamp it to 0 to max jump force. There we go. Let's hope that doesn't completely break. See if it works. No, now they're just, what? Okay, that's not working. Let's see. Yeah, then they just go the wrong way. Yeah, then they just bounce like really slow. Okay. Why is that always giving a really low? Did they trigger the worm? I don't think so. Did they? I don't think they can. I think it specifically checks that you're a player. Let me see. I might have triggered it, but let's see here. No, it was start fight. If is in group player and bodies can, yeah, they're not in the player group. That was probably me, I triggered it. That was the boss health bar. Okay, so this is here. So I have, that's the target position minus our position, right? And I get its length. So I need to like math this. Time to travel is going to be print time to travel equals t, right? So that is, right, the distance horizontally from there to there, okay? Then we're saying, oh, gravity, hang on. Is this positive or negative? Oh, it's positive, okay, so this needs to be negative. It's probably half the problem there. Or it might just be the whole problem. There we go, now they're jumping to full. And then they like charge right at you, cool. Let's see, I wanna make sure, let's test their damage. Let's put it at 0, and let's just see that they actually do bounce away. They're moving a little too faster. Maybe if I had more, if I had more like long. Why don't they, oh, they go, what? Why are they going so far? Okay. Oh, I guess I'm never decreasing it. So let's see. If it's this, oh, then this needs to be, oh, this needs to be set by delta, or maybe I just need to, instead of doing delta, I could just get the current time. Let's see. Equals os dot get ticks milliseconds. Let me see if this minus get current time is greater than bounce away time, or less than that, I guess. There. Wait, why are they not? What? Minus get current time. Oh, wait, no, I want this. Other way. This minus that. It's less than that, okay. Then they like skate when they get up close, which I don't like. Maybe that's fine, I don't know. I think they're still too fast though. Oops. Drop the max speed to like 15. Hey, Ampes. Why do they like, I don't like how they like bounce when they get up close like that. Maybe that's fine, I don't know. They like bounce a lot more when they're farther away, and then they kind of like slow bounce as they're closer. Oops, yeah, so I triggered that there. Whoa, what is that thing? Failed experiment. It's gotta look like it has purpose though. No, I could do a spider thing, but I don't know what purpose it would serve as like a thing, as a livestock. I think it looks too common also. Like I wanna look, I'm really trying to use like uncommon bug designs. Oh, hey, Anthony. That looked really cool in the back. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Now I need to actually make them do something different. Let's see. Set dead state is going to do that, do that. Wait, what? How much health do they have? The hell? 20, right? Oh, do I need to connect that? I guess so. Connect died to self set dead state. Also want to set gib. Wait, what is it? It's called gib state to self. I need a gib method. Function gib. These guys will definitely gib. You'll probably just copy that from humanoid. Let's see, humanoid NPC. You should have a gib method, right? Health manager, do you? Oh, maybe it's just in bandit. That's dumb. Okay, hold up. Gib, there we go. Don't care about that. I just want that. You, here. There, okay. And then health manager gib at, is that right? -10, would that work? Doesn't make sense. No, it's not immune to anything. Okay. One of your professors is making a similar game, really? Okay. Okay, so I can gib it, but I can't. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, whoops! It should be set state dead. What's it called? There. Why isn't it spawning gibs though? Oh, maybe I need to create a gib spawner. Is that how it works in the other one? Okay, so when they die, they just stop moving. Oh, it should set, let's see, blob state, set state dead. Character member dot set move vector 3.0 with max interpolation should be all, and anim player dot play there. Or maybe it should play squash with 0.2 or something. Could roll when they die. I'd have to swap them out for rigid bodies instead of ragdolls. I mean, instead of kinematic. I kind of like that. Oh wait, now I can't move them though. Oh yeah, they're not ragdolling. Duh. Okay, maybe I should make them ragdoll. Okay, I'll do that when I make the 3D model for them. Oh my, that was laggy. Frog gorilla. Okay, so I got those. Now it's time for graphics. So, graphics. What do I need for graphics? When they get close instead of micro hopping, what? Effigy. Wait, I think I've heard of this. Oh, wait. This looks familiar. This looks cool. Very Quake-esque. Really nice lighting. It's a bit blinding. That's cool. I like the style on this. Your professor, how old are they? I'm wondering. This looks really cool. What are they making it in? Always make your character step a meter long. Oh, it's from the Haunted PS1. Oh, that's probably where I've seen it. Dang, this looks cool. I want to play this now.
It's very smooth.
Unity, nice. Oh, they roll instead? I could roll them actually, like as an animation. Huh. I could do a roll animation. But it wouldn't look like, I don't know, it wouldn't look like they're damaging you as much. I don't know how a roll would look like it's damaging. Maybe. I could try it. Okay, so I'm gonna try out this thing, I think. So let's try out, see if I can find pictures of it. Frogfish. Nope. Nope. Hang on, whoops. I thought it was called the psychedelic frogfish. Nothing in there, okay. Wait, what? Where is, oh, here it is. Yeah, nobody makes their own engines. Advanced search. License. Is there a license on here? Licensing option? Oh my god. How do I search by license? Can I... there. Use this. Aha, here we go. These are the only things that are CC0. What does that mean? What does public domain mark mean? Not really on Google. Yeah, these are the ones I just found. What does that mean? Public domain mark. No known copyright. Works that are in the... So basically, you just, nobody knows if they're in the copyright, which is best to avoid. So I like that one, kind of, but I liked, what was it? This was cool. Like, what is that thing? What is the source on this image? This source. CC by, yeah. Yep, that's what I thought it would be. Yeah. Oh, also living grapes. What was it? What? What were these things called? The living grape things? Can't find it. Wilbows. Somebody else called them that. This thing. Nope. The what? The Acanthus apollo terminalis egg? Ah, that's what that is. Search by tools, usage rates. So anything decent comes up. What is the license on this? Oh, thanks, Shazru. Ooh, I like that. What is the license? Oh. Can't do commercial stuff with it. RIP. Okay. Well, if anyone finds cool bug pictures. I feel like I've used similar textures to this before. Should use something different. Something new. Let's see. Already got blue, but maybe I could work with, I could do some, like 2 layers on the mesh, like one is outside translucent stuff, and then one is like inside of like some organs. Yeah, let's look at jellyfish. So I could do like, why does this keep stopping? YouTube is lagging, okay. I need like a good clear image though or something. Let's see. I like this color. Maybe I could take these veins and paint that all over it. I have the organs, yeah. The hell, YouTube. Oh, and then if I get back, it doesn't remember anything. Okay. Which one to use? I don't want to use the orange or brown because that's going to blend into the background. Wow, I like that coloration. I should probably use that for the inside, maybe. Maybe I could use that for the outside or something. Ooh, I like the steps on that. So I could edit this out. Yeah, let's use that for the outside. Okay, let's see. Textures. No concept pick? Nah, I'm just making this one up as I go. What is that thing? Is that a jellyfish also? No, wait. Okay, so get you. Let's see. So I just want this part, right? let's see if I can, how do you rotate again? Oh wait. No, there, it's just that. There we go, and I can hit, what? Oh, it's applying it. Here, image, trim, where is it? Is that it? Trim the selection, okay. And then I'll do this. Okay, that's not enough. Tool options, fuzziness. Probably that, yeah. There. Something like that, I like. Or maybe I could do color to alpha. What? Why is it? Why did it? Why is it? Why did it forget everything once I delete? Oh, okay, that's dumb. Okay, we'll just. Oops. No. Go back. Oh, Krita crashed. Okay, wonderful. Here. Let's see. Color to alpha. Krita, color to alpha. Filter, color to alpha. Okay. How do I select the color? Do I just have to color picker? Here we are. Oh wait. There. Okay, I like that. Then select EU, just that part. Trim the selection, resize canvas, same height and width. There. That'll be my stencil. What is this now? Oh, you were talking to Manuel when he said no concept. I see. Let's see, outer layer. Now we need the inner part. Okay. Let's see. I want. Oh, was it this that I wanted to use? Or do I want to try to find something else that looks more organy and has more contrast on it? Maybe this. This looks cool. Very wild. Let's do that. New document, and we'll get this part. There. Okay. Now we can go to the Blender, right? Will it be in the Oasis? No, this is gonna be just out and about. Okay, so let's add a UV sphere or icosphere. Let's see how UV sphere looks if I do 8 and I do 6. Yeah, I think that looks good. Then let's see UV editing. Let's see. Oh, this can be inner, no, outer. This will be inner. Okay, so, whoops, outer, inner, there we go. Please do different textures. Godot does support custom shaders, yes. Okay, so we got material preview, image texture, new, blank. Should I just say blank? Color, alpha 0. Okay, is that right? Okay, so we have a translucent image, right? And then I can bring in, let's see, before I forget, the new image will be open monster. What? Oh, this is in the wrong. Textures, monsters, blob, and let's bring you. Okay. So now I go to texture paint mode. This stencil. That's not working. Why is it not painting now? What step am I missing? A step? What am I forgetting to do here? Why is it even working? I can't paint over this. I am in material preview. I do have a texture assigned on this one, right? Yes. Oh, whoops, I have inner. I don't want that. Okay. Outer. Image texture, new, alpha. Okay. There we go. Okay. There. And it does appear to be translucent, so that's good. And I should be able to do alpha scissoring to make this look better, I think. We'll see. And it should look fine when I lower the resolution. There, okay. So that's the inner layer, right? It's not showing up as transparent though. Okay, and then I'll do that. Scale you down. This one, hide. Okay, and then you will get the inner, which is gonna be, oh wait. I need to save you. Textures, monsters, right, there we go. Kind of looks like the sky. Yeah. Is the right material stretched? What right material? Okay, so now we get to you, right? Yes. paint the whole thing solidly through and then tweak it. Okay, so now wait, I liked that bit, that was cool. How are the, oh yeah, how are they gonna look stretched? Probably fine, I'm sure. We'll see. And I will have to, I guess, rig this somehow so that it can be ragdolled. Kind of dumb if it didn't ragdoll. Oh, and I will have to finish the jibbing code too. Alright, it's almost, I think that's done. No worked parts here. Maybe here. I think that looks good. Yeah, alright, so let's put this there we go. So we'll put this into the scene and export. Wait, this isn't transparent, what the hell? Alright, I'll have to adjust the texture manually in Krita. Yeah, because it didn't retain very much transparency. New document, image colors to alpha, threshold. Yeah, something like that maybe. Hopefully that does it. And then I can, let's see, this object, I will set you to shade smooth, and I will export. Looks like it has some seams there. Wait. Let's see, I need to go back to select. Yeah, I didn't even notice these seams, damn. Okay, so get that, and then I'll re-export, and I guess I'll have to re-edit it. And I guess I'll have to check the inner part too. Okay, that looks fine. Hide hue. There. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of seams on this one. Alright, I'll have to do that one too, again. Oh, good night, Manuel. Okay. Yeah, there's kind of a seam there. And one right there. I think that's all of them. No, that's not one. Okay, looks good. There we go. Let's export this. Oh, and I need to assign it. I need to assign it some kind of object mode modeling. Let's see, 1. And wireframe, let's assign you armature. And let's say, I don't know, I can move it down and then I can like export one here. I'll just have 2, and then I'll just say Control P with automatic weights. There we go. And I can be like, what? What? Why didn't it assign the outer part? What the hell? That's dumb. I said with automatic weights. Yeah, it's not. That's weird. It's only assigning the inner part, not the outer part. Hey, Macustus. Spaceball. Why doesn't it? What the hell? It doesn't assign the. Okay, that's dumb. Why doesn't it do that? It's because it's outside of this. Select the spheres and hit Alt-J. Tries to quads. That's not going to do it. Maybe I need to like split this out or something. Let's see. How do you frickin' unseparate? Separate mesh. P. There. There, and then I can. So now, wait, no, this. There, now it's moving both of them. There we go. Okay, so. Oh, Alt-J is make them the same. There we go. Is it? No, it doesn't look like it. There, Control-J. It's kind of annoying how to do it like that. Okay. So now I can export view object to here. Okay, and then we'll go into Godot, NPCs, folder, graphics. And then where's my 3D models? There. Make sure I have the right folder highlighted. There we go. Okay. So now I'm going to, let's see, edit this. So this one, filter, color to alpha. Okay, oh. It's very bright. Let's see what that looks like actually. So let's do image, where do I scale? Export as low res. And then this one, same thing. There, and then I can drop these two in, and then inner material, metallic, roughness, albedo, that, outer, that, roughness, this. Wait, did I set this one's roughness? Yeah, okay. Then the outer needs to be parameters. Alpha scissor? Or... okay, yeah, that doesn't look right with alpha scissor. Maybe, hang on. I can't really see this. Alright, we'll see what it looks like with it first. So let's see, graphics. Drop you onto here. Let's see. Oh no. Is the scaling fucked up? Oh, I see. It's just at the tip. It's okay. So now, outer material. Let's see. I don't want. So that looks dumb. I don't care about that. Let's do transparent. Flags. Transparent. Yeah, that looks a lot cooler. But then there's these like weird ridges at the top. I don't know. It kind of looks neat. Maybe that's fine. Because of the low res, I think it's messing it up. So you can't do transparent and alpha scissor, I guess. Or maybe, can you? No. Okay, so that's it, right? That looks fine, I think. Let's see how it looks in game real quick. Oh, they don't animate though. Why don't they animate? Oh, damn it. I had the wrong thing. Okay, so I need to say scale there for idle. Scale, so let's say 0.65 there. And I can do 0.35. No, wait, 1.35 there for squash. And then for stretch, it'd be opposite, right? There. Transparent hides the inner sphere. Yeah, if I could make like cut out, I don't know, I think it looks cool. Yeah, I don't like the little bounce. I prefer if they did taller bounces. Maybe I should set like a minimum. Oh, I should set like a minimum bounce force too. Let's see. So I have a max. I should set a min. Say 4.0. Oh, they still, okay, that's not enough. Let's see, what is it? Jump force, I'm having it at 20 as the max, so what if I set 10 as the minimum? What do I just do this? I don't even bother. There. I don't think it's because of the slope. If you damage them, let the outer part get more transparent. It's a damage indicator. Maybe it is because of the slope. Okay, so I do need a ragdoll now. Let's see, pull up your script. next thing I needed to do. Yeah, that is much brighter. Oh, and I should call the inside of that. Your parameters, call mode, there, back. The other one should not be called. Okay, so ragdoll. How do I do ragdolling again? Let's see. When I do set state dead, all I'm doing is saying start ragdoll, right? That's it. Wait, why is this? What? What's the point of that? Okay, when I do set state dead, I will say ragdoll on you. Oh, it's gonna, I need to actually assign some physical bones to it, don't I? Okay, so should probably put the hitboxes under it too. Okay, so let's do editable. What videos will I be working on? Devlog for this. I want to do a video on how to make devlogs because I've been like writing up something for that. I think it'll be really cool. And then I want to do, there's like a more journalistic video. I want to keep a surprise. That's going to be really cool. It's a video I've been wanting to do for like a year. I'm finally going to do it. Let's see, create physical skeleton. Oh, come on. Make bone 2. There we go. These can pretty much be the same. It's gonna be very cool though, the videos I'm gonna be doing. Let's see, so we got that, and then I guess I should move the hitboxes down here as well. Where is it? Physical bones first, and then hitbox. Bone attachment. And then how does this work? It gets parent. Oh, so it just needs to be needs this name. There. That should be all it is. Okay. And then I need to add collision exception with. When I do NPC, is this? Give me this. When I get all of the hitboxes, I'm adding that to bodies to exclude. There we go. Okay, for body and exclude collision exception with it. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Let's see, now I need to kill these. Oops, I don't want to jib them, I just want to kill them. Let's see. Give me a weaker gun. Oh, hang on. Don't want that. I guess I'd say idle. But then that. Start the ragdoll. Whoops, no, wrong scene. Oh, wait, it threw some errors. Was that? Oh, that's probably just because I loaded the wrong scene. That isn't running. What the hell? Physical bone is true, buying physical. Oh, it's this dumb shit again. Where this doesn't work, right? Because some stupid fucking reason. Why do you not activate the ragdoll? So, why isn't it ragdolling? What do I have to do for this? blob. This needs to be, there's no joint on it. Why doesn't it, it should mask to environment, right? It should be on ragdoll bones, right? Let's check frogs here. I go to your graphics. You are on that. Yep, you masked that. Correct. When I start set state dead, I just call start ragdoll, right? Why isn't it working? Oh, is it because I haven't referenced the skeleton? That's why. There we go. All right, see you, Londor. Okay. Then they do that. Oh, I need to change. Okay, I need to change the animation. Yeah, and they need to look different when they're dead. Let's see. So, first off, animation must be run. Let's see, set state dead. I do run it. The hell? Okay. So instead of that, we can just say graphics dot scale equals vector 3.1. How about? Should reset the scale properly. Oh, thanks, F. Okay. And they drift. Yeah, nice. So now I just need a way to like track damage on them. To show that they're dead. Maybe if I hid the outer layer or something, I could just like hide the outer layer when they die. I think that would be cool. Years of experience dealing with dumb shit. Yeah, maybe I should hide the outer layer. I like that idea. So how about I will once again say Alt, what is it? P, separate by selection. Then I will export you F to here. Then I will re-import the mesh. Is it going to overwrite my materials? Feel like it did. Did it? Let's see. Hide that one. Just deleted everything. What the hell? Okay, drop you on here. Okay, there we go. Make local. So move you up to there. Okay, that's what I want. Then this is outer layer. There. And it has the right materials, yes. So let's move the bones onto here, I guess. And then I can delete you and say this. And then when you die, I will say graphics, what is it? Outer layer, hide. And then on the physical bone, I will change your shape. Wait, why is this off center? Oh, is it the bones that are? Oh, did I not center the bones properly? Okay, hopefully that's right. There. Okay, so hide you. Put you to maybe there or something, right? And then That should be okay, hopefully. It's annoying I can't use the remove the outer collision, yeah. For the hitbox I'll have to do that. Oh, what? Why is it not resetting the scale? Or any, oh, did I lose the path? Lost the path, okay, reset that. Then I got to do that, set the scale to 1. I do that, what? Why is it being dumb? Like I reset the scale before it starts the ragdoll. Yeah, there we go. Wait, how did that trigger it? Oh, maybe I triggered it, I guess. The worm, where is it? Oh, there it is, okay. And I need to add jibbing to it. Yeah, kind of a slime enemy, yeah. Let's see. So let's see if I can make this properly ragdoll too, because it's being dumb right now. Change you to bone 1. Will you work? Will you work? Alright, see ya, Billowzine. Oh, hey, look at that, now it's twisting. Okay, obviously it needs a better joint. Let's see. We'll make you a 60F, and I will give you joint constraints of lots of angular damping. And let's just say 15 degrees on everything. It okay, it like spins weirdly. It doesn't seem to do anything cool though. It doesn't twist in any interesting ways. Oh, maybe I could add movement, or what's it, not angular but linear stuff to the constraints. So fuck off. Let's see, linear limit enabled. Okay, let's say 0.1 on all of these. See what that does. And let's give it 1 health so I can test this quicker. Should make it not float. What? That is definitely. That seems like it's. Can't really tell. Wait, is it floating? Oh, I think that's just. Oh, it's because I have 2 joints for the ragdoll. It's probably hitting the second one. It's not really doing what I want it to do with the ragdoll. I want it to twist and do cool stuff. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really behave in a cool way. Oh well. I don't think you can really tell that the hitbox is a little too big. Why can't I eat this either? How do what do I need to set on this? So let's see, Frox again, we go to eat, set state stead, and player stop. Yeah, character mover freeze. Oh yeah, I could do that. There. Yeah, quake like movement. Hey Anthony, what's up? Make it so it can somehow deflate. I wish I could, but I don't know how. I need like some kind of soft body physics or something. Oh well, I think that's good enough. Let's see. Oh yeah, I still need to make so you can eat it. Wait. So for some reason when this dies, I can't munch. Let's see. What is player checking here? I go here. Hover info shows what now? If has method is dead. Okay, so what I need to do is define this. Let's see. Is dead. Function is dead. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. This here. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, I see. It has the default loot. Okay. So I need to... yeah, I still need to create loot systems for these. So, let's see. Looting through... What would these guys carry? Oh, and I need to make them jib. Hold up. Let's do that first. Bandage. How do you jib? Is there a jib spawner in here? Nope. Wait, yep, okay, jib spawner. It's linked to the base. Okay, so on you, I need to link to here. Jib spawner. Number of jibs, let's say 3 to 5. Spawn radius 0.1. Okay, so then on health manager, jib, this will, what's the method? Spawn jibs. Here, jibbed, connect, spawn jibs. They have an organ that makes you jump higher. That's what lungs do, is they make you jump higher because they have oh yeah, it looks like they are triggering it. What? Why isn't it? Oh, it did spawn jibs. Okay. Why are they so small? What the hell? Oh, is it because I scaled something? Let's see. Jib spawner. Transform. Is your transform weird? No. Is this thing's something fucking in here? Okay, so it says sitting at the same position. Why is their scale wrong? Is that just, oh, maybe that's just a glitch, something I did with jibs in general. Well, I was thinking of doing, because one enemy actually just spawns hydrogen. Yeah, those are triggering it. Why is that triggering it? That one works. Why does... Oh, now it's okay. Maybe it was just randomly I was getting the really small ones. Okay, so why is this spawning the things? Start fight on player enter. If body is in group player. Oh, why did I show the health bar? That's what the problem was. I was showing the health bar. When it said that when I was supposed to wait. There we go. Okay. now we have, so I think that's pretty good. Let's see if it, wait, what? Oh no, it's trying to hit the character, not the, okay, hold up. Homing bullets. What are these tracking? These track to things in what layer? If thing. Okay, so it's anything. Let's see. This needs to tracks anything that returns a service type of that. When something dies, it needs to actually go to, let's see, if I look in NBC, it's start ragdoll. When I call this, oh wait, no, character. When I call this start ragdoll, it should, okay, make ragdoll collidable. It should make ourself not collidable. So layer equals 0, right? So that way your homing bullets won't try to lock onto it. What? Oh, maybe there's, no, it's still, what? Oh, did they just lock onto me? My own bullets just locked onto me and tried to kill me. Wait, they're not supposed to do that. Why is it? It's being dumb. Okay, I'll have to mess with that in the future. It's being dumb. Yeah, it's hitting something in the air here. What is that? Alright, I'll have to mess with homing bullet stuff later. Let's see. Also the Pyrofly animation is wrong. Let's see. Where do I play the animations? Prep to attack, I'm playing it at that speed, right? Okay. Wait, what is this? Shoot fire time, shoot fire prep time. Okay, so that's saying it's doing it that. Prep to attack is greater than prep time. Oh, this I'm playing it at double speed. Okay, so fire prep time. Okay, so this needs to be, let's just say divide by 2, I guess. That's not the best way to do it. I shouldn't do that. Let's see. This, let's see. Let's say 1 second to prep. That, okay, animation length divided by prep time, is that it? Shoot fire prep time. So let's see, if it has a length of 2 seconds and we want it to be 1, that would give me, oh, yeah. Oh, that would play it at double speed. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Organ that makes you stop watching Twitch. Nice. I think that's good for that. So now I want to do the innards, right? So I need to do insides for how many things here? So let's see, the terror worm will be like 1 by 1 that has a special unique organ. I still need to make, I guess. It'll kind of just be like that. So organ will just be like meat or whatever coming out. And then there's the slot. Then the blobs should also be something like that. Like they only have a couple organs. Maybe it'd be a 2 by 2. And they'll drop like, I don't know, something like, should they drop a 2 by 2 organ? Maybe just, yeah, they just drop a body fat organ or something. That's 2 by 2. So that makes it more tanky. Or they could drop a lung. They could just drop one singular lung. But then lungs wouldn't be very valuable. That's the problem. I could do like a, yeah, like, let's see. And then they would just be like the inner part texture, right? That would be fine. Can you do stencil painting in Krita? And then the frocks, I was thinking of giving, it would have, let's see, a large acid lung, right? That gives you an acid stat. I guess I still need to do those things, the stat stuff. Oh, and I still need to do organ degradation. Oof. Okay, well, we'll do that some other time. Maybe I'll do like a stream midway through the week after I finished a couple videos. Body fat slightly better than regular fat? Yeah, maybe. This would be, yeah, something like that. It's not as good as the ones you find in the chests, but yeah. So let's see, the frocks will be here. 2 giant lungs. Maybe like a digestive tract that's like a 1 by 2 or something. And then, let's see, it could be a large heart. And then maybe body fat. So 1 by 2 digestive tract, body fat, okay. And then that could be like frocks, I guess. And then the pyrofly. Let's see. Working on sort of new organs, mostly just, I need to design chest cavities for the new enemies. So that's what I'm working on now. Hey, Alpha John. So the pyrofly will have maybe 1 lung, like a 3 by 2 lung or something. So that would be like it could be like a weird new lung that's 3 by 2 and gives a hydrogen stat. Exploding sleeves? No. So it would be 1, 2. Wait, so it would go out to there, right? Alright, there. So maybe, yeah, 4 by 4 would be a good organ shape or setup for these. So it could be like 1 giant lung. Or maybe I should just do the same setup as the frocks, keep it simple, and then I can keep my art time down. So 2 lungs that have hydrogen stat, and then like I guess I could do the 2 by 2. Yeah, let's just keep it simple. So 2 by 2 or intestines, then a heart, intestine, heart, and then body fat. It could just be 2 large body fats like that, right? Yeah, I think that would be good for the frog. So that would be 6. 4 by 6. And then 2 by 2. And that's 1 by 1, so it only gives 1 special item. Okay, so now I have to actually design those. What do insect guts look like? Hang on, I gotta run to the bathroom. Great. I had to grab something to eat too. Oh, let's watch something real quick while I eat this. Tutorial on how to make N64 graphics.
When it comes
I
to
did one of
imitating the
those.
style of the Nintendo 64, there are a few distinct graphical characteristics that you must take into consideration in order to achieve the look. Most of the games on the N64 have a distinctive blurriness to them, and whilst this is often derided by people today, it is nonetheless a signature look of the console. This effect is achieved through a variety of techniques. First, let's address anti-aliasing. This is a method of blurring the jagged edges of an image, creating a much smoother final result. During the 90s, anti-aliasing was considered a notable feature of the N64, especially as its chief competitor, the PS1, lacked this feature. However, the PS1 more than made up for this in the texture department, outshining the N64, whose largest texture size was a mere 64 pixels, although most of the time, textures were often even smaller than that. For example, let's compare two textures from two different games on each console. Here we have The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask for the N64. Let's take a look at the face of the clock tower. This is a huge landmark in
There
the
were
game,
larger
and it can be seen
textures.
from a lot of locations. But even so, the texture is
skyboxes.
stuck at 64 pixels. Also notice
Maybe
how the
four.
developers have used a clever trick of splitting the clock face into two separate images and then flipping them to give the illusion of a larger texture. Now let's look at a scene from Metal Gear Solid on the PS1. This light fixture is just a minor set piece appearing only in this part of the game, but despite that, it's a whopping 256 pixels. You can even see how the giant clock tower face fits comfortably several times inside it. That's the benefit of CD storage, I guess. In order to complete the look of the textures,
Remove the
we need to implement what I
anti-aliasing, yeah.
consider to be the feature that defines graphics on the N64.
More retro than
A
retro.
technique called trilinear bitmap interpolation. This is the Nintendo 64's unique method of texture filtering, giving the textures a smooth appearance, no matter how close the player gets to them. The drawback of this, however, is the puny size of the textures themselves, and it's this beautiful combination which results in the signature muddy look of the system.
It's literally just saying what I said in my
really makes
video,
it stand out from its competitors, the PS1.
with better
and PS2.
examples.
Because of this, you can always tell which game belongs to the N64. Sadly, it's quite difficult to emulate.
I use the same images in my video.
with 100% accuracy. Although using regular texture filtering in the game engine of your choice should suffice.
I wonder if they credited me.
So far, I've spoken solely about environments, but the same techniques apply to characters.
I did the same thing. I used N64 models in Blender. Hang on. Didn't you even credit the people? Didn't you even credit the people that hang on, how to make N64 style. Nothing against them, I'm just joking.
This is the model rip.
Okay, see, here's mine. Model reps blog post about texturing. Here's, oh wait, there I advertise my course. So here's where I got the models. Here's where I got the screenshots. But no, they didn't even credit the people that they got that from. Just link their tutorials.
Hello and what? Hello. What?
I mean, there probably are a lot more in depth than anything I've done. I'm just memeing, but how to make, look, everyone's doing PS1. Everyone's doing this now. I started the tutorials. I stole from 98 DMake. I stole the DMake's concept from him. And then I started making tutorials, and now everyone's making tutorials. I wonder how far the lineage will go. You like it with removed anti-aliasing? I mean, I just stole from someone else. Nearly all my ideas are just ripped off from other people. Well, no, not all of them, but some of them. Anyways, let's see how far this goes.
When it comes to animating, you have two choices. You can either segment the limbs into separate objects for easy rigging, or opt to use a single closed mesh for better deformation of the joints. I personally like to use a closed mesh, as I prefer to keep separated parts to a...
They didn't move the link model. Because they didn't want to
I
rig
also
it.
chose to run with polycount because it makes deforming the joints easier. But most people probably won't be able to tell if your characters are slightly higher poly than the average N64 model.
Follow
Depending on how
brackies.
closely you want to adhere to the
Why did they
limitations
follow?
of
They
the
just got bored and quit, right?
There are simple things you can do to optimize your graphics and make working with vast amounts of small textures easier. Because of the small texture resolution of the system, we have the option of combining these together onto a single larger texture through a process called texture atlasing. This has a lot of benefits, although my favorite is reducing the number of materials and individual textures down to one, making your project a lot cleaner and easier to manage. This is also a huge boon when taking your models into your desired game engine, as you now only have to worry about a single texture map of material.
Or ripping off of nature.
Notice how this building alone is using 15 unique textures and materials. In the old days of 3D game development, polygons were the most expensive thing to display. Nowadays, however, this has shifted to things like number of materials, texture maps, and their resolution. The more of these you have, the more resources needed by the graphics processor to display stuff on the screen. In this example, you can see the same building from before, except the one on the left is using more polygons for only one texture and one material, versus the one on the right, which is using a lower polygon count, but has 15 textures and materials. The reason for this is that in order to tile the single texture correctly on the high poly model, I've had to split the mesh into tileable chunks. This can be quite time consuming depending on your level of skill, and unless you're a confident modeler already, you may want to avoid doing this. I've gone into greater detail about this in some of my other videos, and if you're interested in learning more, you can always follow the links in the video description. For the final touches, you'll want to bring your models into your chosen game engine, and once there, it's a case of setting up the lighting correctly to look how it should on the N64. This is where things get perhaps a little tricky, as the nuances of the software may prevent you from producing quality that wouldn't be present on the N64. I'm planning on going into greater depth on this another time.
Wow, that looks
But for
really
now,
cool.
I just wanted to cover what I felt were the basic things to address when creating these style of graphics. If you want more information on things, or you feel like there's some important stuff I might have left out, please let me know in the comments. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode.
Oh, what was that? Oh. It's like, are they recommending me weird creatures? Because they know that I've been looking at texture references. Let's see, am I still getting downloaded? No, just one. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to see this one.
I don't think it's a big secret that Nintendo games, known as Upshine,
Okay, get to the point.
as they do. Nintendo has always shied away from talking about the engines or the internals behind their games, because they prefer to let the games sell themselves rather than the technology. But that's a little bit of a shame.
Oh my god, get to
A
the
lot of
point.
games will dive into some of the most have to really well to make something straight into it. We're going to be taking a look at scroll intro, so let's go straight into it.
Let's go
We're gonna be
straight
taking a
into
look
it
at
2 minutes into
scrolling
the video.
textures in Super Mario Galaxy 2.
I'm being mean.
Now, this game is full of so much cool stuff, but one of my favorite parts is this bit right at the intro to Slimy Spring Galaxy. In fact, before we get into the really nitty-gritty technical stuff, I'd just like to ask you to take a second and really soak it all in, because it is absolutely gorgeous. You only see this little section for a few seconds before you plunge into the caves below and get further into the level, but
I haven't
just
played this game before,
it's
so
already set the
I
mood
kind of need to see this.
perfectly. Now, with everything going on, you might imagine there's some sort of complex programming or fancy engine to get this to look right, but it's way simpler than you think. In fact, everything you're seeing here is just a few extra tricks on top of a scrolling texture. Now, Nintendo is no stranger to scrolling textures. They have used them in their 3D games basically since the beginning. You can see here in Super Mario 64, the lava here is just a big texture that was just scaled up and scrolled across the screen. And in Ocarina of Time, just one game later, you can see that they were actually getting quite fancy stacking and layering them, and even putting them on walls instead of just on floors. But Going back to Slimy Spring Galaxy, it's not too obvious where the scrolling textures are, which is weird, because if we look over this ledge, we can see that this waterfall here, yeah, it's just our scrolling texture again. Regardless though, I assure you, this opening room is full of them. And the question then becomes, how are they hiding it? And the answer is two main techniques: displacement maps and layered textures. So let's break it down. There are actually three main parts to this effect. We have the base layer, and then these two extra detail layers on top. This base layer here is the simplest. We can see it's just some textures that jiggle around a bit. The other two are a bit more fancy. We have this water that sort of slowly overflows off the ledge onto the one below, and then this stiller water that pools on top of the platform. Let's ignore those two detail layers for now and just focus on the base platform. The first surface here, it jiggles around a bit, and you might not recognize it, but this is actually a perfect example of a displacement map. So displacement maps are special layers that let us warp another texture. Using a grayscale image, we can sort of push or pull the texture in different ways depending on what the displacement map says. Black pixels in the displacement map will pull the texture up and to the left, while white pixels will push down and towards the right. Anywhere in between will just go from one to the other, with this neutral gray, 50% gray, doing exactly nothing.
Yeah. I think they mentioned it towards the beginning, what they use, what tool.
From some subtle wiggling to something that looks more like stained glass or heavily smudged finger paint. Adjusting the size of the displacement map adjusts the tiling of the work. A bigger displacement map gets you a softly distorted image, fluffed by a pillow almost. Shrinking it down instead, it becomes
It's a pretty good video for introducing somebody to shaders.
So, not only is the displacement map texture itself important, but these extra parameters help give more control to the artists, letting them hone in the exact work they need. In this case, we're aiming for something a bit more like water ripples. So here, right in the middle, is just about right. The real magic, though,
Hear it echo? It's because my microphone is on.
Rather than scroll the stone texture, we instead scroll the displacement map. This lets these water ripples bubble across different parts of the stone texture as it scrolls across, which can add a decent amount of depth to the texture. Combined with the other parameters I talked about before, you can get some really complex and interesting motion for just a small amount of effort. This doesn't just appear in Slimy Spring Galaxy, by the way. You'll see this sort of animated displacement map all over both galaxies, mostly for any surfaces that
Yeah, the link.
To give just one example, the Honey Hive Galaxy uses a version of this effect nearly everywhere.
Oh,
Again, with
yeah,
some
you got
extra detail layers added on top to finish off the illusion.
So let's talk for a bit about these detail layers. Jumping back to Slimy Spring, as I mentioned before, they're actually using two different detail layers here, the first being this waterfall. This waterfall is still just a displacement map, but it's actually being used in a substantially different way than before. Instead of just simply distorting a texture, a more subtle usage of displacement maps is in adding some extra depth to a tiled texture. Here, let me use an example. Say that we have this water texture, but
Is it too quiet or should I turn it up?
a bit repetitive. To break it up, we can add a small displacement map, but we have to be careful how we do it. If we keep the displacement map the same size as the original texture, then we're getting the same distortion everywhere, and so it didn't help that much. But if we scale the displacement map just a tiny bit, then different parts of the displacement map are affecting different parts of the water texture each time it tiles. Now, no two tiles look exactly the same. Even better, we can animate this variety over time by scrolling the displacement map alongside scrolling the base texture. And voila, we've actually just made the water from Mario Kart Double Dash. Again though, if we look back at the game, you'll notice some extra detail layers used on top as always, but this is the core of the effect. Now, before we get back to the waterfall, there's one additional wrinkle we have to talk about, and that's how displacement maps interact with scaling. If, for instance, we were to take our original water texture, then add a displacement map, and then scale it up, then we get the original texture, just sort of bigger and blurrier. That's not very helpful for us. But what happens if we do things in reverse? We'll take our image, scale it up first, and then add the displacement map. The displacement map is now pushing around the blurry pixels of the bigger upscaled texture, which means we don't actually see the blurriness that much. Of course, the effect varies based on the contrast of our displacement map. If we have a low contrast image, then the blurry pixels won't get pushed around as much. But with a high contrast image, the blurry pixels get pushed around so much that you can barely see them stand out, so we'll get something that looks more like these wispy strands. This scaling even works up to 1080p. In fact, what you're seeing now was generated entirely from just these two textures. No fancy upscaling was used at all here, I swear. This, I think, shows the real power of displacement maps. By pushing around blurry pixels, we can invent new texture resolution where there wasn't any before. It's a really cool way to build interesting shapes and animations, and as before, as a complete side effect bonus, it scales to higher resolutions even better. I haven't tried it, but if it looks this good in 1080p from just these textures, it probably also looks good in 4K and beyond. So, moving back to this waterfall detail layer, you can probably recognize what's going on here, and now, using what we've learned, let's build it. Here's our original texture. It's a bit strange, but hey, I'm not gonna judge Nintendo's art team. Whatever works, works. So, we take this texture, first scale it up, then add a displacement map. We'll adjust the contrast and scale the displacement map to get everything lined up just right, and now, for the final touch, we'll add some scrolling. And presto, a waterfall. We're not quite done yet though. We still have to integrate it into the scene. Thankfully, this is the easy bit now. First, we'll take this effect we built and then just gently drape it over the edges of the platform. We'll tint it a purpley blue that matches the rest of Slimy Spring Galaxy, and then we'll need to fade it out at the bottom to let it blend in a little bit more with the other layers. And finally, for the last step, we make it transparent. And there you go. That, my friends, is how you build a really cool overflowing water detail layer.
Transparent.
The second detail layer is this water that's just sort of pooling on top of the platform. It doesn't use displacement maps though. Instead, this detail layer uses a much older technique, layered textures. In order to see it more clearly though, we're gonna have to travel just a bit farther into the level, just over this waterfall where there's a shrunken down version of the same effect. The textures are smaller and it's tiled a bit more, so it'll be a bit easier to see the actual scrolling. You can probably notice some scrolling-like movement here, but it's not clear which way it's scrolling. In some places it looks like it's scrolling up and to the left, and in others it's going down and to the right. Well, this is where layered textures come in. We have this texture being scrolled in two different directions. These layers are combined to make this weird sort of primordial soup texture. Now, you might be wondering what I'm doing here, because this doesn't look anything like the water texture that we're trying to recreate. Now, watch closely. This is the magic, but unfortunately it's a bit tough to explain. I'm gonna try and do the best job I can. We're going to take all of the pixels that are too bright and just cut them out entirely. And as I lower the threshold here, you're going to see the brightest pixels slowly peel away, leaving only the softer and more transparent bits behind. And just like that, water. Well, the original texture brings back a few of the bright bits, so a second threshold is used to allow pixels that are overly bright. But that's it. Combining two textures gives us a sort of blurry, noisy soup to work with, and that cutout takes that blurriness and turns it into a sharp, detailed shape. Much like the displacement map previously, this is a technique which takes the inherent blurriness that comes out of upscaling a texture and exploits it to make a really detailed shape, giving you something that scales again to 1080p and beyond. Now, going back up top near the entrance, the exact same thing is happening, but it's harder to see the whole effect since it's been scaled to be quite a bit larger. However, just to get you a taste of what's going on, here's me playing around with the threshold some more so you could see the raw soup for this detail layer. But that's it! That is the entire entrance to Slimy Spring Galaxy. Or at least, most of it. As I said at the beginning, there's always more to talk about with Nintendo's art techniques, but I will have to save those for a future episode. Thank you so much for watching. This is just the first episode.
Alright, let's get back to work. So, music. Splashes. I don't know. I didn't see the splashes. Wait, how would it look on characters? That would probably look pretty cool. Probably been done, I'm sure, in some games. let's see, what was this? There. Where were the splashes?
Gritty technical stuff?
That? That's just a texture, I think. Let's see. I have the same microphone volume I had earlier. You probably just turned your volume up or something. Or I don't know, and just turn the volume down because the video was loud. Let's see. There. It looks like a scale. It's just a texture being scaled out and fading away as it gets bigger. And then that, when you jump up, it's just spawning another mesh. See there? It's just, those were probably just particles with a bubble on them, and they just get smaller and disappear. And then there's just another mesh that pops up and scales up. What? Animating in PowerPoint. Okay, so let me look at textures. Inventory, high res. Okay, so this. What is the scale on this? Image, scale the size. Okay, so it is 300 by 250. So let me write this down. 300 by 250. So that means 300 tall, 250 wide. Then, what is the low res? That gets scaled down to image. What? Oh, I guess it gets halved and then scaled up again. Okay, so it looks pixelated. So 350 by 250, and then if I go to player, your inventory here, what is the grid? Is cell size specified? Cell size is 32. Huh, okay. So that 350 by 250 in the center is, so frames grid, what are you? You are 97 by 161. Okay, let's see. So what I need to do is have, this needs to be centered first off. Let's see. So you look at this one. So you have the same, right? Back up. 430 by 250. It's 32 by 32 is the exact size, right? Yeah, so the width, the size of this does not matter. It's the grid sizes are 32 by 32. So I think I'm gonna write some code that can automatically generate a grid, and then we'll place an image on here, and then the panel. Yes, okay, so first up, let's do that. Multiplying UV shouldn't be something too heavy for GLS. No, not at all. It's been done since GameCube, since the N64. Multiplying UVs are not a problem. Okay, so let's write, let's see, we can set your label, let's see, label items, what are, can I go back? No, okay, player back here, 2D UI, okay, so, body loot container, let's see. I want to generate, so we have bag container. Oh, that's the bag. Yep, okay. So this should just be called body loop container, right? And then this will be that, and then we'll say I need to load, oh, I need to load the backdrop, okay. This should be, grid lines, okay, so this should have a draw grid on it instead of using an image. This should be, so where I use this, it's top left, okay. What if I said center or something? So there's front overlay. If I said center, then to put it there. What the hell? What? What is this? Why does centering it not move it? No, stop. That's weird. Huh. Okay, well, let's see. Grid size, let's say export var grid size x equals 3, y equals 5, let's say, and then I'll change your type to be I don't know, I guess a control. Change type, control. And then we will say you will be function draw, and I'll say, export var line width equals 2, and then line color equals color dot white. There we go. Okay, now draw over, say, function update size, let's see, x, y, grid size x equals x, grid size y equals y. There we go. Pretty much, yeah, third person view is done. I think there might be some minor stuff I haven't noticed, but yeah, it's done. And then I say update. Okay. So when I load this, I need to update it with the correct info. So what I'll do here now is, I guess I'll just test it here first. So function and I'll say, let's see, cell size, export var grid cell size is 32. I should probably, let's see, singletons, should define that somewhere. Object decal cursor music, worlds maybe. Constant grid cell size equals 32. Just have that written in one spot. Okay, let's see. So dot grid, what? Cell size, yes, right there. Okay. So now I need to do, let's see, what's the math for this? I need to go over left by exactly half. Okay, so half x equals float of size x divided by 2. Or I guess I can just do 2.0 and that'll work. Then I need half y. Okay, and then I will start. Let's see. for X and range grid size X. For Y and range grid size Y, you need to draw a line starting at R position, I guess. For R position, what was it, global position? No, it's got to be. Oh wait, no, it's local. Yeah, I don't care. It's local, so that's fine. Okay. So draw a line from R position. Let's see, half X, negative half X. As the starting position is that. Let's see, actually, yeah, so that's the top left. That's half Y, which is positive, is down, so this should be negative also. So that's plus, whoops, this should be a vector 2. There, and then we do plus X times cell size to, let's see, start position. That one, and then end position will be that plus 1, X plus 1. And that's going to be Y. There. So start position, end position. Wait. Do I need to do it? Hang on. Is that right? Oh wait, no. It goes, oh duh. Okay, I don't need to do that. What I need to do is say, do this twice. So from there, and I need to add 1, so there, yeah. So it'll go, draw a line from the top. So let's see, half X, vector 2. So we need to start at the top. Oh, let me draw this. I can't think. Here. So if we have 5 points, 5, right? Or no, 3. Let's see. 3 grid cells, that would be 4 points, right? So we need to go from there, and we need to draw a line down. So for each one of these points, right? And then we need to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something and do a cross. So we need the height and the width, right? And then width. So grid size is 3, that means, yeah, that's correct. So we'll start at half of X, so negative half of X, that's the left. And we want to go to the left all the way to the right. Oh, this should just be times cell size, what am I saying? I should just do that. Yeah, there. So we go from the left to the right, right? And then, oh, that's our end position, not the start. And we do, we say, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Let's do it here. So we say half X to at Y times grid, Y times grid, or cell size, there we go. So that's that, and then end position is positive, right? Yeah, so that'll have the same height. Say draw line from start to end with line color and a line width. Then we do the same over here. So we want to go from half y to positive y. Say x, and that should be on this side. There. Okay, I think that'll work. Let me check. So, load the scene. There, okay. That's not working. It's going too far. I mean, it's covering the right spots, it's just got the wrong height. Okay, oh wait, I need to test it on the bandit because I hid their grid lines there. Let me check. There, okay, so yes, it is incorrect there. Why is it going so far? It's player grid lines. Why are you center? Maybe I need to say, what is this? Front overlay, I don't care about you. Let's draw something right at our position. So if I get, let's see, our half, we have half y and half x. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's that, yeah, okay. So if I draw circle at vector 2 dot 0, radius of 12, say 16, and color dot red. Let's put this at the end here, and then I can see what it says. Okay, so that's where it's putting position, is way over there for some reason. And it looks like it's narrowing the lines too for some reason. Oh, I see. It's just offset wrong. So that counts as the top. Why is that the top left though? That's not right. It should be centered. So where's grid line? Grid. Change U. Be a control node. Set your size to 0 and anchor you at the center there. And then same for, where is it? Grid lines. Size 0 and then center. There we go. That's what it was. No, it doesn't work. What? Size. Okay. Let's hate this shit. So I can't do that. I have to set our actual rect size. Let's see. Var. Position equals rect. Global position, I guess. So I'll remember what our position was. And then we'll say that our rectangle size is now equal to vector 2 dot 1. No. Vector 2 grid size x times cell size. This. And then we do that. There. Okay, and then I set global position equals position minus rect size divided by 2. And that offset it too far. Wait. Did it? What did it do there? So I have you here. It offset by half, which is wrong. What if I didn't update the position? What would that do? Oh, okay, that offset it. Okay, so it's in the opposite. So this needs to be halved again or something. Or does this need to be minus by 4? I don't know. What? I don't get this. Okay, that didn't do it. What? Okay, so it put it in the top left. Oh, I see. I just don't want to have this, right? I just need to say width. Width equals that. And height equals that. There we go. Okay. So width equals, this will go to 0. And this will go to height. And this one will go to width. No. This will go to width and this will go to 0. There. Now it should open properly. There we go. Cool. Now get rid of that. Let's test opening the bandit. And there we go. Cool, it opens properly. Alright, displays the grid properly. So now next thing is I want to make so it will reset the size when I do that. Let's see. So if I go player. Alright, we have external container manage and we have the body loot containers. So let's see. Var body container skins equals this. We'll have bandit. Will be, let's see, we'll have back. What is this? Backouts, front overlay. What is this? That's that. Oh, I see. And then we have front overlay. Okay. External container. And front overlay. Okay, and these should be paths to textures. So if I go to player UI, where did it go? What? Why did it forget? Oh, there it is. Health info. Okay, assets, inventory. That's what I want. Textures. Nope. It should be bandit, maybe. Where's the store? Yeah, here it is. UI assets, bandit. Back display. Okay, there we go. Front overlay. Back. Back display or something. Backouts makes more sense. Whatever, not important. Let's see. So now I need a path to this, so front display. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, because if I move stuff, that will be very annoying. And then I'll have set skin function, set skin name, yeah. And body skins, then, oh, if it's not, then we return. Otherwise we'll do this. I also need to get grid size X, which will be 3. Size Y, which will be 5. Okay, let's see. then we will say body loop container. How would I update this? Is there, do I need to update this? Is there a clear? Do I have a clear on this? I don't know. Hopefully, save. Hopefully that's it. So I could just say items clear, maybe. Grid, let's see, is there a clear grid? Set grid space, pick up item, has room, get all items. For item in items, item dot queue free, and set grid space. Ah, here we are. I think that's it. Ah, here's how we clear it. It is that. There we go. Okay. So we'll do that. And we'll set, I guess I need to update its space or something. Oh, I knew. Hang on. Set grid size or something. Set grid size will be this. Or update maybe. There, okay. And then I can do this with, I don't know, 3 and 5 or something. Sure, yeah. Or no, grid width, grid height. There we go. Export instance UI, what? Okay. Hey, command, it's working on setting up inventory stuff so you can loot the new creatures. This should call clear, I think. I guess, maybe. I don't know if clear would work there, actually. Actually, no, I don't want clear there. Okay, so next up we have external body container. So now we have already our body container, body loot container, and already var bag container equals. Okay, and then we're gonna say u. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Okay. A good candidate for inherited scenes, so you can set those stuff in editor. What do you mean inherited? It does extend inventory container. Both bag and body container do. This is like a manager that handles external containers that you're looting. So now I'm just setting up skins for it, so update grid size? No, it should be set new. So we got skin data, size X, size Y, and then we need to get that dot texture equals skin load skin data dot backups, and then we'll say front overlay, and there's 2 of those there. Let's see, var equals load this. There we go. Okay, so that'll load in the new image, right? So now I have to actually set the skin. So when I'm going to item DB, let's see, container object, okay. Contents, right? So we load the container contents. Maybe I should have references to these. Item DB, let's see. No, I need loot tables. And then in here, grid tables, okay. Why is this a scene? Oh, it was the singleton before. I know you didn't have to do that, so let's see. Type, human. I don't want that. Sub-container type. Let's see, I should do skin type. We'll just call it skins, right? Skin. Skin, and we'll say, no, bandit. And, okay, so I'm gonna have to do that. Let's see. If I go back to player, no, where was I? Back one more. Nope. Here. So when I get this, saying load the contents, right? Container object dot contents. Container type. Okay, so when I go to container world, right? Subcontainer type skin. There. Skin equals their skin. This. Then I can store the skins, right? Oh, do I need to do that for here? Yeah, I should call it skin. I don't know. I'll just leave it blank. And I can use like custom whatever. I don't know. Where am I doing this? Skin. Yeah, so it's loading in the skin though. Oh, what is this? Okay. We'll say body container, we'll do set skin. Oh wait, this should be set body container skin. There, okay, so set body container skin to object dot skin. There we go. So let's see if that crashes and burns. Seems like it worked. Okay, let's see. And yeah, okay, seems like it worked for that. Now I need to make new art for the rest of them. Can I do stencil painting with, let's see, Krita? Or maybe I could just, let's see, I wanted a 2x2. So it needs to be 64 by 64 and then some larger, so let's say, I don't know. 128. Oh, and the other ones like seem to be whole numbers, so I'll just say 130 by 130. Okay, let's see, and I wanted oh, I know. I could duplicate it a whole bunch, right? So I could like put there. I could duplicate you. And then I'll cut around it, I guess. Oh, no, Shift I. This one. Oops. Stop. Okay, maybe I should draw it. Probably should have done this first instead of before I laid them out. Hey, Banana Peel, what's up? And now I will merge all of these down. So Control E. There. Okay, now let's break out the clone brush. Oh, thanks, SSL. Some would interpret it more as not a good streamer, because I don't talk very much all the time. Okay, I just need to start placing stuff, or merging these in more appealing ways. Oh, okay, and I need to okay, something like that, and then I'll need to darken the center. That body, this is for some weird alien creature you loot, this is going to be like the looting screen that its organs will appear on. So, this is actually from a jellyfish. And I think I've made it look not as cool as it did before. Ah, that's fine, whatever. So I need to, can I erase with this? I can, nice. Let's see, I don't want that as much. Maybe I should switch over to this. To not erase. Let's see, inventory. When am I adding cars and attack helicopters? I don't know. I don't want to add robots to this, you know. Let's see, burn. No. Oh, I know. Let's duplicate. Soft light. This isn't doing anything. Why is this not? Oh, I had erase on. Okay, that's why. Okay, so let's do a different brush. It's not looking very cool. Darken maybe? No, wow, okay. Not that. Maybe I need to use gray if I'm doing darken. No, that looks dumb. Darken looks pretty stupid. Soft light. What? Oh, I can't even tell with that. What? Why isn't this painting anymore? Said this. There. Yeah, I think darkening with that. Oh, it helped you to focus. Oh, that's cool. Glad it was a good influence. I always associated Twitch streams with, I don't know, wasting people's time, or parasocial relationships, unhealthy stuff. Inspiration of cool things. Yeah, true. PS1 makes everything so subjective. Gray didn't look bad as like your inside, really? Okay, this, yeah, I'm just trying to make like a darker inner part here that you're looting. Something like that. Let's see, this is, wait, was this 64 by, hang on, where is the grid lines then? Let's see, if I go, is there anywhere that says what location I'm at? Nothing, really. It doesn't, how do I tell my selection position? Is there like a guide on here that will, whoa, what's that? Oh, okay, that's fucked. I'll have to erase that. is there a guideline somewhere? View, show rulers. Oh, here we are. Okay, so this is, let's see. If I go 20 in, 64 would take me to 80 there. So if I go 35 in, take me to 99. Okay, that seems good, yeah. Let's see. I don't know if PS1 graphics are harder to do now. I think 3D tools have evolved a lot and gotten a lot better. Which makes it a lot easier. I gotta erase these things. And done. Hopefully there's not like some invisible pixel that'll only show up when it's in engine. I feel like it should be rounder. And I also feel like I should duplicate that and then I could like erase around it. Oops. Erase. And like getting deeper maybe. Yeah, it's too intense. Edges seem a bit hard on that. Maybe I should say this should be darken or wait, what does burn look like? No, that looks dumb. Darken. No, that looks dumb. Okay, this I think needs to be erased some to make it more round looking. Or I could use clone tool or something. Ooh, what if I did no, not you. This. So I was like, drag this in a bit. Like round you a bit this way. I hate how it doesn't delete everything around the image. Like it leaves this when you do select delete all. It's really inconvenient. Alright, hopefully this doesn't make it look like garbage. Let's see. That. Oh wow, that did like nothing. That looks okay. Oh, and then I need to delete around it. So let's say no. That delete. Not sure I want that. I might export this only and then try contrasting it. I don't know. Maybe I could create a group layer, put both of you in it, and I could duplicate it. Hide that one. Then this one, I could merge group, filter, auto contrast. That did nothing. What, really? That did nothing, okay. Adjust, sharpen. Oh, thanks to the raid, Melchick. Enhance, sharpen. Whoa. Oh, that looks really cool. That actually looks a lot better. Might stick with that then. How will that look from far away? Alright, let's try exporting this. Right now I'm making some inventory like textures for when you loot different creatures. So let's see, inventory skin. High res. What were you working on with whatever you're working on? I don't need half of this, which is 70, right? No, not 70, it's 65. And then I scale it back up. Okay, and then let's see. There we go. Yeah, that filter helped out a lot. So let's see, we got graphics, we'll say inventory skin right there. And then in player, if I go to this one, I can set up that skin now. So this will be, I don't know, blob, let's say, I'll call it. So this will be, oh, it doesn't have a back or a front. So, how do I want to do that then? Oh, maybe I should just not have a front overlay on it. So it would just be like inventory skin low res. And then I could just set this to blank. Okay. Overlay, oh wait, skin data dot front overlay is this, and we'll do one thing, otherwise we do the other. Wait, no, I know. If that, then it equals null. There. Hello. Oh, equals. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now it's got, should have 2 by 2, and the loot table. If I dig that up, well, let's see. Tables. So let's say duplicate you. Really have no idea what to call these still, yeah. Blob. Skin blob. Wait, should I even be using skin name? I guess, yeah, if I want to share with something else. So then I'll just say 0, 0, we'll put in box along. No. Large fat, I think it was called. Let's see, item DB. Where's it? Large fat. Okay, yeah. So we'll just put that in there and see how that looks. And then on the frocks here, human, bandit, corpse, grab point. Oh wait, no, not you, the blob. Oh, this should have a grab point. You should be able to carry this around. It's small enough. Character name. Blob. Body container. Oh, it should have a body container, shouldn't it? Let's see, bandit, you have a container, right? Yeah, a loot container. And then that just sets your ID, right? Okay, so where does that get set? Loot container. Okay, is that in humanoid? See, loot. Nope, is it in regular NPC? Loot. There we go. Okay, cool. This one, there we go. Okay, so you just have to make a child node called that. So, nope. Spatial. And, oh, wait. I already have one on here. Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay. Blob. There we go. Okay, so now let's test this. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash and burn. Let's see. Okay. No, it did something dumb. Okay. I need to center the image first up. Oh, and I just got killed by the boss. I should make sure there's only one there, because that's kind of weird. Oh, and I need to make so it's set as an sRGB or whatever. Okay, so the grid didn't get updated. Oh, right, duh, that makes sense. I never update the grid. But it is 2x2, so that's correct. Grid display, this needs to get updated. The panel needs to be set to the right size. Okay, so, let's see. You. Front overlay, let's see. There. I don't have to write these out. This. Okay. So, next thing we need to do is we need to set the grid lines. Oh, and what's the method? Set new size. What? I thought this was called set new size, not. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. Actually, we'll just do this with this and this, so the players will start correct. And then this one we just call update size. Wait, where is it? External. Here. Lot. Update size with this. There we go. So that'll update the size properly. Then these need to be centered again. So their position needs to be dot rect position equals rect size divided by 2. I think that needs to be negative of that. And then same with these. Right, something like that. And then the panel size needs to be the same, right? Let's see, panel says margin, right? No, is that right? Rect equals, yeah, it's the same, okay. Let's see. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. Because it would have updated properly if it had been correct. Do I need to set its size to be small again? Let's see. Front overlay. Let's see what happens if I run this. Okay, that is completely way off. And the grid is in the wrong spot as well. What is this? What are all these errors? File not found here. Front over, oh, come on, dude. Front overlay should equals this. Does not equals that. There, load it. Okay, so when I change texture rect, does its size change? I set it. Oh, also this needs to be imported with srg disable. Filter. I have no idea. Okay, so what I think I need to do is I set the texture and I set its size equals vector2.0. And then I need to do the same for the rest of these, right? Is that correct? Okay, almost. It's still off. Oh, what? That never updated the grid size. What the hell? Why didn't that update the grid size? Okay, these are still off. Huh. So I set a new grid size, right? Why is that not working then? Yeah, I did finish the boss battle. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's still stuff I could do, but I'm moving on with other things for now. Okay. Okay, so I am setting this, so when I insert the item, I want you to print set new grid size. Oh, this should be set here. Oh no, maybe that was it. Okay, so that correctly set the size. Now the problem is that the body container needs to be moved properly. Also, when you loot something, it should stop it from moving, I think. Should set, I don't know, set the, let's see, stop, I'll put that in my to-do. What was I just doing? Okay, this player. Okay, this bag container needs to be updated. Its position needs to equal, or when I update you here, your size should be changed, right? No, wait, what? Body container, here. Your grid, or no, rect size should equal rectangle size should equal vector to grid width and grid height times cell size. Yeah, whatever. That should be Cell size, right? Oh, hopefully that doesn't. Oh no, I don't trust that. Okay, so we set it to that, and we set our rect position. Oops. To equal negative size. No, size divided by 2. Is that hopefully will center it? Come on, die. Oh my god, get back here. Stop moving. There. No! Why? Now it's even farther off. What the hell? Everything's in the wrong position. Okay, as you can see, that one's there. Oh, and that's in the wrong position too now. Oh, maybe it's should not be negative. You're also done. What? No. 0, 0. No, stop. Buddy, move you here. There. I want you all to be centered. I guess I just need to save its last position, right? So if I say center this, yeah, that's going to be weird. So what I need to do is set equals rect global position. It's going to equal the same position. Let's see. Wait, what would that? I can't think. It's going to be equals position minus that, right? There. And the other one's going to be like that too, I'm pretty sure. Come on. There. Now it's way up there. What the fuck? I can't. I need like a better debug. This one's right. Why is this one right? I guess because I never update the size. This one's wrong. Why is that one way down there? Oh, I guess because I offset it wrong. Oh, these could probably actually be negative, right? Hang on. Yeah, because those are all children of that one, so they just need to be in the center. Oh, come on. And that's still wrong. Okay. The grid lines, where are they? Do I never set their position or something? Where is grid lines? Size, where are you set? Where is it? Bloody loot. Here, this. When I update your size, your rect size equals that. Oh, it preserves the before position and after. No, I don't care about that. Let's just say your rect position equals negative of that. No need to be complicated about it. Okay, so now those are all lined up, but this is not lined up. Why do those behave so weird? Okay, whoops, I didn't want to do that. Need to open something else and see why. Oh, whoops, I didn't say bye to okay. Wait, did I say bye to okays? Oh, that's wrong. Oh, come on, why is this so off? That's over there. Why is it so hard to center a thing? Like, I hate how it's so hard to get the center of the node. Like, I just want to center something. Can I actually set, let's see, if I print, where are you? Okay, you. I need like a, Let's print this size before and after. Come on, there. So before, after, oh, it says 0. Okay, what if I before, after, it doesn't, can I get the texture size? Let's see. Can I like can I get this size dot size get size? Okay, can I say that your rectangle size equals this one's dot get size? Okay, and your get size, and then let's see, not overlay, but maybe that was the problem. I just didn't have the correct, I wasn't getting the correct size. Oh, and then it crashed, of course. Get size and nil. Then, right. Yeah, that won't work. Bar, front size, vector 2. Back size. Okay. So then if we do this, it would be dot just need that, right? Oh, and I should just set. Oh, and it's still broken. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Hold up. Test world, where are you? Where are the containers? Right here, right? There. And you can get moved over to there, so you don't bother me. Okay, so now I can just quickly test between these two. What? Divide by 0 operator, where? T. Oh. If T does not is greater than 0, then we do this. Hey, Zekra. So now, okay, I can loot that one, and I can loot that one, and it's completely broken. Okay. So, now what? These should be in the same spot, right? Okay, come on, come on. Give me the, so we have margin. What? Body loot contain, well, I don't care about, fuck off. Get over here with size and stuff, I don't care about that. Get over here, and then, yeah, position, whatever. Huh. Oh, wait, that should just be 0. 0 out you. You should also be 0'd out. Oh wait, never mind, yeah, that's fine for you. Okay, so this one, 0'd out. Yeah, these are all the same size, 430 by 350. Okay. So they have the rectangle there. These should all be, these are centered, right? These are not centered, what? Center. Center, there. So these are all centered now, right? You are centered, yep. You are all centered, right? So if I check a rectangle, it puts their position, what? Why is your position so weird? Oh, because it's half, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine, okay, so your position needs to be half of your rectangle size, right? Yeah, negative. Same with you. Whatever I set you to be should be that. And the front overlay doesn't matter. Oh, I don't need to set that. Yeah, I think. Well, let's see. Yeah, that one should just have the same position. Okay. This doesn't need that. So these are completely all off loop. Why are they all wrong? So let's just print the position. So okay, this. There. Hey, Silvet. What the hell are these? This is... Okay. They're all different. What? No. You should be 0. You should be 0. Oh, I set the wrong one. Okay. commented out the wrong line. There we go. That's alright. Getting ready to spend a week working on videos, so I'm excited about that. What? Why are you 0? You're not supposed to be 0? Okay, well it's the same. Back. Okay, that's correct. Why is that one 0 there? This one is correct. Front row is negative. Oh, what is that? It moves every time. Why does it move every time? Body loop container. Maybe I should just not change my position here. That's probably messing it up somehow. Okay, so that's not moving now. Okay, good. Oh, now I can't select anything. Wonderful, okay. Oh, I do need to update its size though. Okay, so that's there. Okay. So this needs to get offset by half. Oh, and then they're not going to the center of this. Okay. So I need, that's the problem. They need to go to the center of that. So let's see. So we go to player. This, and then we need to do position. Okay, so we need to get container. Let's see. Half size. And then I sub that too, right? To there. And onto here as well, right? And I should be setting its position to be half, right? Dot equals negative of that. Equal, wait, oh, that's going to be off, but I need to check something first. Okay, now it's, dang it, went in the wrong direction. Yep, these all went in the wrong direction. Okay, so maybe they need to add plus half size. These need to go the other way. There, hey, oh, but the grid's not showing. Okay, the grid's still off. But this, oh, it's not. Damn it. I need like a custom offset for each image now. For the organs. Yeah, the guts are in the right spot, okay. Okay, so this one, the grid is in the wrong direction or something by half, is it? So let's see, body vector position equals when I set where is it? Grid lines, update size. Oh, it's so annoying. update size here. So we're setting our position equal to half. I don't think I want to do that. I'll just leave it at whatever it was. Should be fine, actually. Yeah, visual bug's very annoying to work with, especially with UI stuff. I feel like, okay, now it's the wrong way. Halfway in the other direction. Okay, so now I just have to sub half with this here. I just say equals the body container half size negative, right? Nope. That's too far now. What? Still too far. Okay, get rid of these print statements. So that was wrong. Rec position, half size. What? Oh, maybe it needs to go by its half size. That's right. How long have I been working on this? This one specific part, I don't know, maybe an hour. But not like too bad. I need to do U. Wait. I guess I could just set it to this half of its size. Well, I've been working on setting up UI stuff. I'm trying to make it so you can custom load in. It's the wrong way again. Which, so like that is where, right? It's right there is where. This is the area for that. So what is it doing? It's like, whoops. Let's see. That's where it is. So that's the cube, right? What if I just set, can I just set the position to be 0? Because it's grid lines, and then it's got to be on this, and that's going to update its size. Can I just set its position to be 0? Would that work? There we go. Okay. Okay, so now I need to add custom offset. See, now I can loot and, oh, I do need to make this have the right size, this panel here. I don't understand why it didn't show up for that one. The panel, what is that assigned to? Where is that? UI. Alright, so this is part of this front overlay, right? Oh, I see. It should be back here, I think. That way it's part of that. I don't need a front overlay, it's only part of the back overlay. There we go. There we go, okay. This is World of Warcraft music. So offset rewrite 32 on the Y. Let's see. Player here. So let's see. On skins, I could say custom offset vector 2, and I'll say 0 negative 32 because that is down. Okay, so then I can say var custom set equal vector 2.0 if custom offset in skin data, then there. Okay, so, and then we'll add this to plus custom offset. Anywhere we're setting position, we do that. Plus that. plus that, and get rid of you. Work fast. Oh, years of annoyance. Oh, let's see. You. Oh, I went in the wrong direction. Oh, what? It didn't. Oh, wait. Yeah, duh. It needs to move the. Okay. And it doesn't need to move this. Duh. Okay. The grid container should always be lined up. It's the top part there. The player portrait? Oh, let me check. I didn't see. Was that broken? Oh, that is broken. Okay, I'll have to move it. There, that's better. Maybe it could even be a little lower. I think that's what it was before. Okay, player portrait. Where's that being set? It's under. Okay, so that's fine there. I want to make so. Let's see, body container is doing what now? I'm updating the size and everything like that. Its position should not change, I think. So I need it to stay centered. So if I say this, position is that. What is this? Plus, right? Size divided by 2. And then afterwards I say it's that. So that should give me the center, right? So I get our world position. And then if we add half our size, because we start at the top left, we should go to the middle. So I guess the middle position, and then we set this to be the position. That middle position minus ours, so that goes back to the top left. So that should not change anything on the other, but it should keep us centered on the player one, right? There. Worked on that. Is it gonna work on this? Good. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's done. Cool, now I have a really easy way to set up new, organ things here. Oh no, this one's broken. This needs to, how can I set that so it doesn't break? I need to like set the position or something. So let's see. How do I want to set you? The problem is that it's calling this on start. So it's maintaining its position, but it's updating its size. And then I could do like signal size updated. There. And then I could connect that maybe to, where is it? Grid? Grid here. Set your position to be size updated, and then we dig all the way through here. Grid, no, not that one. Grid here. Advanced, set rect position to be vector to 0. That should do it. No, wait, no, stop. Why is there no setter for that? I have rect position here. There's no setter for that. Okay, control, I need to look in here. We have rect position. Set. Oh, it has an underscore. Set position. That's so dumb. Okay. So disconnect. I wonder who decided that. Instead of doing the sensible thing and having it set the field name. Where is it? Grid. Set position. There. Okay, everything works. Okay, what time is it? 7:20. Oh my god, I gotta go grocery shopping. The store closes at 8. Okay, I gotta stop. I'll see y'all in a week or so. Let's see. What is this? Save that. It's the HD version. Don't need to save you. So yeah, I'm gonna take a week, work on videos, hopefully get a bunch done, hopefully have a bunch of new cool uploads, so that'll be exciting. Let's see, added blob, bouncy, enemy, implemented skins for body boot. Guess that was it. Whoops, body, not Cody. Alright, thanks Zorm, Zippy, see y'all, see ya Duckamole, see ya Command, thanks, see ya Juger, and see ya Clave. Let's go find someone cool to raid. Where's raid? Twitch. There. Game development. Coding for Netflix. What does that have to do with game development? Working on horror RPG. What's that? Animations in 3D guest. Let's say game dev. Not really many people on here. We'll raid him again. Adam Sionis. Alright. Sweet. Alright, have a good week. Have a good week, everyone.